What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Dokkan battle stream. It is time for part 3 of the worldwide celebration. There's no new banners. It's still the same banners from part 2 and part 1. There's EZAs out for the TUR Strength Cooler and the free-to-play coolers. We're going to be doing those today. Also, you need to do those in order to get the tickets for that 50 ticket summon. So we're definitely doing that. I might try to finish up the All Star EZA too. I think I have like 60 stages to go though. So we'll see. But I'm pretty close to finishing that, so I might try to do that as well. And then once we're done with all of that, I'll probably do summons then, because that would give me enough. I'm still trying to get Metal Cooler. I'm on step 3 of the current rotation, and if I finish All Star and everything else, I think that'll give me enough to do another full rotation in case I need to. I'm hoping I don't, because if I don't, then I might try for either the other cooler, or maybe even Goku and Vegeta, one or the other, who knows. But anyhow, that's the plan, and we'll go ahead and get into it. So some of the things that's also going on, they have the weekend missions live right now on JP, so you do I think 5 stages, any 5 stages you want, you get bonus stones. The Gohan event reset today, so you can get your 30 stones from that. I think we have like one more week of that, so we get at least 30 more stones next week. The Metal Cooler link level stage is up. It hasn't been working for me that well lately. I guess maybe I just have to change out for lower link level units. It's the ones that I have at like link level 9 just have not been getting that level 10, and it's been disappointing me. So I guess I'll just have to switch them out for someone with lower link levels and see if that works better. They have some new stages for the red zones. I think the other Metal Cooler event has some new stages as well. I don't know if we're going to get to do that. I think I really want to concentrate on trying to do the EZAs, because that's probably going to take forever. And yeah, that's pretty much where we're sitting at. So the thing that sucks the most is that you're having to work on 5 units. That's a lot. So we're probably gonna have to use some meat to actually finish this. And like, you know, one of the best themes you can use for this, since it's limited to certain units, you can just use the Metal Coolers. Why not? Since we're using them anyway. Now granted, I don't know if the Battlefield Metal Cooler is the best one to use for this, for the leader, but he hits really hard, so I don't really care, so I'm just using him. This one I think is the blue one, since the green one is the lead. It's probably the blue one. You'll notice the music is not the right music. It's because whenever I go to the main stage, it plays the cooler theme music, and that's copyright, so I can't play that. So we're playing just random Dokkan background music. What's up, JT? Forever and ever? Yeah. I don't have anybody playing in the game tonight, so that's why I'm not watching football. I'm playing fantasy football this year for the first time in like 3 years. So I've actually been watching games that I would normally not watch. I usually only watch like Texans games, even though we've sucked lately. But this year, since I'm playing fantasy football, I'm actually watching other games. That's part of the reason why I stopped playing fantasy football, is because I'm not even really watching the game for the game. I'm just watching it for my players, and like kind of disillusioned me for the longest time, because like not much want to say what you're playing for. Yeah. My showdown, the showdown staff convinced me to play, so I busted out of retirement, played this year. I didn't know anybody either. That was a funny thing. Is I got #1 pick in my fantasy draft, and they were all mad. And like, I basically auto drafted. If I'm perfectly honest, most of my picks were auto picks, or like whatever the Yahoo ranking was, like whoever the best available. The only thing that I sort of did different, or that I sort of did on my own, was I tried to make sure the buys didn't overlap too much. So I remember that was one thing that I always had a problem with before, was drafting too many players that had the same bye week, and then having to deal with that bullshit on the waiver wire. That was something that I hated the most out of whenever I played. So I tried to make sure that I didn't have too many of my top guys, at least, playing in the same bye week. So far it's been working. I'm 2-0. 2-0, most points scored so far. So it's been working. We'll see how it goes this week. Having players that have the same bye week so annoying. Yeah, it's like, what sucks is when it's a very obvious player is the best available, but then they have the same bye week as people you already have. It's like, man, do I really want both my top receivers or both my top running backs to have the same bye week? Because then you have to have two shitty running backs or two lesser players take their spot for that 1 week. Like, at least for the top guys. Like, the flex players, whatever. Flex players, you can just put whatever. But, like, say, you know, both your running backs and, like, your quarterback have the same bye week. That's gonna be hell trying to deal with that. The money league I'm in, I'm 0-2. Second game, I should have won, but the other guy had friggin' Stephon Diggs and he went off. I feel so bad for you because I have Josh Allen and he has been destroying it for me. I'm actually going up against Stephon Diggs this week. I'm not too worried about it because if he does well, that means Josh Allen does well. So I'm okay with that. I'm going to take the chance. Normally, if I didn't have Josh Allen, I would have been scared, but Josh Allen's been killing it, so. If Stephon Diggs does well, that means Josh Allen more likely does well. The one problem with having the #1 pick was the consensus #1 pick was Taylor, the running back out of Indy. And like, first game he was great. Second game, I don't know what the fuck Indy was doing. They like would not give him the ball for some stupid reason. The rest of the offense sucked, and it's like the only thing that was even moving was, you know, Taylor, and I was like, just keep giving him the ball, what the fuck? I was like their only pair of doing anything. So I'm hoping they give him the ball more this week, because I'm like, I can't have the #1 overall pick only giving me like 6 points. That shit was driving me nuts. And then my other... So, like, my main lineup is Josh Allen, Jonathan Taylor, Saquon Barkley. I got Travis Kelce as my tight end. Let's see who else. Let me pull up my squad real quick. I got AJ Brown, Michael Thomas from the Saints, Amon-Ra St. Brown from the Lions, who went nuts last week. Actually, he's been doing nuts this whole season. Rashad Bateman from the Ravens. And then I picked up Tucker from Baltimore also, their kicker. Right now I have Green Bay defense. There's not really a really good defense that was out there, so I'm just kind of like, whatever. That's my starting lineup. You went off on your first week. Both Taylor and Barkley got a lot of points. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm leading my league in points scored. See, my bench. So my bench, I don't know what I want to do yet. Like, I had picked up Elijah Mitchell, and then he got hurt the first week. I'm still holding on to him because we have IR slots, and I'm hoping he can come back in the second half of the season and be good. Because he was supposed to be one of my main flex players, but then he got hurt. I got Hollywood Brown, Marquise Brown. He's been alright. He hasn't been great, but he's on my bench. He's supposed to spell one of the other wideouts. Like, I'm playing 4 wideouts right now because I don't think I have a good running back to play in a flex. Russell Wilson's my backup quarterback, and I'm really not sure how long I want to hold on to him because he hasn't been good. I kind of want to pick up Carson Wentz because he's been going nuts. I don't know if he'll be able to keep up that, but he has been going nuts. Like, someone picked up Tua off waivers, or else I would have picked him up to be my backup. But I think Josh Allen will be good for the season. Hopefully he stays healthy, and he'll be good for the whole season. Then I just need one game out of my backup. If Russ starts looking better the next week or two, then I'll trust him for the bye week. Otherwise, I might dump him and pick up somebody else. But he has been looking pretty bad. Like, against us, he would look bad. That first game, he looked bad too. I don't know. Maybe it's just Denver. Okay, we gotta do at least one more silver. I don't know if I need to do one more bronze. I picked up the Texans running back, Pierce. He looked a lot better last week. He didn't look so good week 1. So I'm hoping he plays more and more, and then he might be pretty good for the rest of the season if he gets enough touches. I don't know about our quarterback. Davis Mills, I don't think he's that good. So I'm hoping that means Pierce will get more touches. Because if that's the case, then he might be a pretty good pickup. But anyway, that's football. But I don't have anybody playing today. My opponent does. I think they have a receiver. Oh, the receiver's doing pretty good too. Already got 4 catches. Oh, it's the second quarter. As long as he doesn't catch a touchdown, that'll be okay. I just don't want him to go nuts. So today I was supposed to get a package from Japan. I had ordered a couple of figures. I think that should be good enough for that tab. Let's do the second half. There's a couple Kotobukiya figures. If y'all know the Bishoujo line, I love collecting their Bishoujo figures. So, I have a Morgan and a Mai Shiranui. And it was supposed to arrive today. So, here's the thing. It cost $60 for me to ship these two figures from Japan. I was not happy about that. But, what are you going to do? So that's how much that cost. So it cost $60, and it was supposed to get here in 3 to 5 days. This was on Friday when I paid for this. So almost a week ago. It got held up in customs for about a day. It got released last night, and so it was still supposed to be able to make it on time and show up today. So the FedEx tracker said he would show up roughly around 4:30 to 5. I'm like, alright, that's cool. Got off work a little bit early so I can try to make it home to meet the driver. And nothing. Like, I checked the door, there's no package there. It's international, so they don't leave the package, which is understandable. But there was no note either, so that means he didn't show up yet. So I was like, alright, I'll just cook dinner, wait for this package to show up. This was around about 5:30. 6 o'clock, still nothing. 6:30, nothing. 7, nothing. I checked the door, no package, no note, no nothing. I'm like, alright. Then I get an email saying that my package was delayed. I'm like, huh? I wonder if something happened. Check the delay. The delay says that the package could not be delivered because nobody was at home. They will try again tomorrow. And I'm sitting here. I've been home this whole time. What do they mean nobody was home? The fucking driver wrote in the notes that he attempted to deliver the package, but nobody was home. Now, normally, when FedEx attempts to deliver a package, if nobody is home, they're supposed to leave a note on the door. What's up, Expose? Probably wrong house? I really don't think they would have done that, because that's even worse if they did that way. So, which has happened? Yeah, I mean, I've actually had that happen before, but I'm not sure if this is the case. All I know is there was no knock, there was no doorbell, there was no note. So I called FedEx to complain about it, saying, you know, he's saying he attempted to deliver, but I've been home this whole time. And, you know, what's going on with this? And he's like, well, they're going to try to attempt to do it tomorrow. I'm like, all right. Well, put it in the notes that I didn't hear shit. There's no note here. So wherever he tried to deliver it, it wasn't my place. So they're supposed to try again tomorrow, which means I got to try to take off early again to try to be here in time for it, which sucks because Friday is usually when I do my grocery shopping, and I'm actually supposed to like buy something from somebody off Facebook. So for y'all that don't know, lately I've been really getting into arcade 1-up collecting. So What had happened was my sister bought me an arcade 1-up cabinet, a Street Fighter 2 one. And it was my first cabinet. And for people that have been around for a while, y'all know that I've been heavily involved with fighting games for a long, long time. I grew up an arcade rat. So I've always wanted an arcade cabinet. And I always thought that I was going to get like a Japanese candy cab. Or maybe even a Super Dynamo style cabinet. The problem with it is those things are massive. They are super big. Handicabs aren't that big, but they're still like kind of heavy. And the other problem is the maintenance on those things are super high. I used to not really be into arcade 1-ups. They're smaller, and I felt like, I don't know if I really want like, you know, a 3/4 size cabinet. I feel like I want a regular full-size cabinet. But the logistics of that in my place just doesn't work. So an arcade 1-up cabinet actually is really good for my place. So I bought another one. So I bought the big blue Capcom one. And today I actually bought a Mortal Kombat one. Because they had them on sale at Walmart for like $200. Which is a pretty good deal. It's like the old Legacy one. But it has 12 games. It doesn't have a riser. It doesn't have the light up marquee. So it's like one of the older style cabinets. But for $200, it's still a pretty good deal. I'm probably still going to mod the shit out of it. Because that was one reason why I wanted to buy one more cabinet. Is I wanted to mod one to be a emulator cab. Calling sick? Yeah. Whatever. Do you use emulator still, or do you phone now to stream? I use my phone. Ever since I had that one problem with the BlueStacks, I stopped using emulators. You can't even use emulators for JP anymore anyway. Like Dokkan totally fucked over emulators. I think you can still use them for global, but for JP I know you can't. Okay, 20 and 10. I don't know if this is really a strat. What I like to do on these EZAs, especially the easy areas, is I try to alternate going between the two sides in the case that I get a question mark. Because once I get the question mark, that reduces at least one time that I have to do it. Like, the less I have to grind, the better. How do you stream from the phone now? It depends on what kind of phone you have. Like, I'm using a wireless connection, a wireless program. But I use a Samsung phone, and Samsung has their own app called Flow, which is pretty good, but I don't think it works with other Android phones. I think it has to be a Samsung phone that uses it. Don't quote me on that. Maybe you can use other Android phones. I'm not sure. But as far as I know, that's what I'm using. Yeah, the Galaxy A21s. Yeah, that should work then. Just look up Samsung Flow. You need to get the app on your phone, and then you need to download it on your computer. And then it uses your wireless at home, like your home network. And it'll activate your Bluetooth, and then it'll connect that way from the program on your computer to the app on your phone. You just have to make sure that the app is open at the same time. And I think it's pretty good. Like, I used to not like the wireless connection. Like, if you remember my old streams, it used to be super laggy whenever I did wireless connections, but I think nowadays it's pretty good. Like, I still have the adapters to hardwire it in, but ever since I switched from my Note 4, it hasn't been as good. I don't know if it's because of the connection or because of... It might be the Elgato. Like, I'm using a really old Elgato. Like, it's the original one that I had when I first started streaming, so... It's probably outdated. Like, I probably do need to see... This is why I alternate, because I'm hoping to get that question mark. Okay, so now we can do gold side, and then we're done. That saved me one whole trip. That's exactly why I do that. Because the problem is, if you do all one side, because you need to do three sides each. The biggest problem is, like, say you went ahead and did 3 turns on one side, and then you get the question mark. Well, if that question mark happens to be the one that you already finished, then that's a waste. So that's why I always try to alternate to make sure when the question mark comes up, it won't be wasted. Now, sometimes it'll still be a waste. Like, sometimes it won't give me the question mark, or sometimes it'll give me the question mark on, like, the very last turn that I need to go, and then those are just wasted anyway. But it's fine. It's funny. I tweeted about the issues I was having with FedEx, and FedEx support tweeted me. Like, DMS your information so we can look up and see what's going on. You know, like, I already talked to y'all over the phone. I don't need to talk to y'all on Twitter. Like, the main thing that pissed me off was just how, you know, he didn't really come to my place. Now, maybe he went to the wrong address, which would piss me off even more. It means they almost delivered my package to, like, not me. That would have been even worse. But, they're going to attempt to deliver it tomorrow, pending, I guess, this investigation as to how this person said they tried to deliver it to me, but I have no idea who they tried to send it to because it wasn't me. What I wanted to do was go pick it up myself. I was trying to tell them that I was like, hey, how about y'all just leave it there and then I'll just pick it up. And they're like, sure, you can do that, but you won't be able to do that tomorrow. I'm like, why not? They're like, well, it's already been turned in back to the place. It's going to get picked up in the morning, and they're going to attempt to deliver it. That's how it is. I'm like, that's stupid. They're like, sorry, but that's how it is. You can put in the request for them to hold it for me to pick it up, but it takes 28 to 48 hours for that request to go through. So even if I told them, hey, hold it there for me to pick up, they will not get that until maybe Monday, which means I'm not allowed to go try to pick it up until Tuesday if I wanted to. So I have no choice but to, like, hope that they don't fuck up and deliver the package to me. So yeah, FedEx is great. I don't even have many options for that. USPS is just as bad. Except they'll actually leave the package sometimes. Well, actually, no. International packages, they don't leave. I'd actually have to go pick it up, but at least them, I can just go get it. Like, they're down the street. For some reason, this FedEx station is like 30 minutes away from me. Like, there has to be a closer one. Like, everything about this whole situation just sucks. Maybe I should try DHL instead. Like, from Japan, there's only a few options I can pick from. Most of the options, unfortunately, go through USPS, so that's terrible. FedEx I thought was better, but apparently not. I think DHL is the only other one that I could pick, and DHL is expensive. So we'll see. Hopefully I get my package. It makes me worry too, because I have like 3 more figures that I'm buying this month. I won't be shipping them out anytime soon, but when it comes time to do it, I'm kind of scared. Like, I have 4 figures this month. And then I have like 2 next month? At least 1 or 2 in November, and I think 1 in December. So that's like 9 figures that I have queued up for this year, for the rest of this year. Hobby Link Japan lets me hold on to figures for about 2 months before I have to ship them out, and I like to try to combine them all into one big package. Usually it saves me money. Like, it technically did save me money, but it's still expensive. Which is kind of crazy. Like, it was $60 for these 2 figures, but if I sent each figure by itself, they were like $40. So it actually did save me money to ship them together. It's just still expensive. I just installed on my phone. Do I just search for it on my PC? It should be called Samsung Flow. Problem also, what time will they deliver tomorrow? So it's supposed to be around the same time, they said. So between 4:30 and whenever. Like today, like that's what it was supposed to be today. It was like sometime after 4:30. He didn't show up till like 6:30. Or at least that's what the notes, he wrote on the ticket. He said he showed up at around 6:30. So tomorrow he's probably going to show up sometime between 4 and 7. None of the options are good. I had problem with UPS. I was expecting my S10 phone. It was delivered to my neighbor's house. See, now this has actually happened to me before. There's a unit 104. My unit is 140. And we've had mail mixed up before. I think the current person that lives there is cool with, you know, letting me know at least. There was one year, it was like when I first moved in, we had a sponsorship with Skullgirls. Was it Lab Zero, I think, was the company at the time? They were sponsoring our Skullgirls tournament. And so they shipped us a custom-made fight stick for the first place winner. That was the prize. So they shipped it to me, but it got delivered to the wrong place. And, you know, I couldn't figure out where this package was because he said he delivered it to the right place, but I didn't receive it. So I'm like, where is this place? By the time customer service and everybody was finally able to figure out what happened and let me know, they were like, is there a 104 there? Because It might have got delivered there. You might want to check with them. I'm like, are you kidding me? What? Like, I couldn't believe that that would be something that would happen. So I went to the other play, like the Unit 104, and I found out that the people that live there moved. And the day the package was delivered was the day they moved out. So, you know, I looked all over the place, like the front yard, the backyard. There was no package left there. So I can only assume that the package was delivered to them as they were leaving, and they just took it with them. So that sucked. I had to explain that to Lab Zero, like, hey, the $300 fight stick you sent me got delivered to the wrong place, and I don't know where it is, because whoever they delivered it to took it. So that was not a good look. They ended up sending another stick, but they had it delivered directly to the winner. So whoever won the tournament, I had to get his information and then give it to Lab Zero for them to ship the stick directly to him. Which is funny because the guy that won that tournament back in, that was like 2012. So the guy that won that tournament, he's actually part of Showdown staff now. It's funny how that works. And I totally forgot he was the guy that won too, because he told me about it. Because I think, I remember now. We had a get together with the Showdown staff, and he brought that stick. And I was like, hey, that stick looks really familiar. That stick looks pretty cool. Where'd you get that stick? He's like, dude, I won your tournament. I'm like, what the fuck? Granted, he looks way different now than he did back then. He was like a lot bigger. He lost a lot of weight. But it was pretty funny. So yeah, that unfortunately I guess can happen. I hope that didn't, because I don't want to have to think about, well shit, do I need to worry about them going to the wrong place tomorrow? You were at your house. Yeah, exactly. You were at your house when it was delivered. Same here. I'm like, dude, I've been here this whole time. The fuck you mean you attempted to deliver it? And like, I've had stuff delivered to my place on accident. I usually try to find, you know, who it was supposed to be delivered to, and I just like drop it off at their doorstep. That's kind of the other problem too with the expensive things being shipped. You know, people are always afraid of people stealing their packages, but you know, now we got to deal with the fact that the delivery guys are incompetent. I think that's even worse. My place, I usually don't have to worry about people stealing stuff, though. Like, the neighbors around here are pretty good about that. The cabinet, I'm not afraid of anybody trying to steal. That shit's like 100 pounds. Like, it's not going to be easy for someone to just run up and try to steal it. Plus, my place is not right next to the road or street, so it's not going to be easy for someone trying to steal that shit. So I don't think anyone's going to try. So I'm not worried about that. It's the smaller ones, like the figures and stuff like that. That's going to be things I got to watch out for. I do the same thing. If it was delivered to me by accident, I try to find the rightful owner. Yeah, yeah. Your neighbors suck? That's horrible. I was looking for it on Play Store, and then I found it on Galaxy Store. Galaxy Store? Really? That's interesting. I didn't have too much trouble finding it. But yeah, that's the program I've been using for years now. The current version of it is pretty good. Like there's a other they had other versions of it. It didn't always work well, and it wasn't always called Flow. I think it was called something else before. It was called Samsung Flow for Rise. Interesting. Yeah, mine just says Samsung Flow. So when are you gonna have the Street Fighter party since you have those arcades? Side Sync, yeah, that's that shitty ass program. Side Sync didn't work as well. It was always pretty laggy. I'm probably gonna have one. I'm probably gonna do my first get together next weekend, not this weekend. Because, like, I'm getting the Mortal Kombat cabinet Saturday. See, the other thing, too, is, like, tomorrow I was supposed to go meet up this person on Facebook because I'm buying a riser from them. Because the only problem, that's the other problem with the Walmart Mortal Kombat cabinet, is it doesn't come with a riser. And for some reason, they're, like, super expensive everywhere else. The riser off of the website is like $60. Amazon and other places I saw people are trying to sell it for like $100. I think eBay I saw it for like $100. I'm like, what the fuck? It's just a riser. It's just wood that you put the cabinet on top of. It shouldn't be that expensive. So I found this lady on Facebook that's selling it for a good price. So I'm just like, I'll just buy it from them. So I was supposed to go meet up with them tomorrow. Although she hasn't messaged me back to let me know. I asked her if it was available and she said yes. I'm like, alright, I'll take it. Meet up tomorrow. She hasn't replied back, so I might not even be able to get it from her yet. So I guess I'm gonna leave work early and try to get home in time for this package to hopefully show up. We're already going to have to fucking use meat. I'm not even done with the second character yet. And this is depressing. This is gonna take so long. Like, I'm doing this first, and then we still got to do the Cooler EZA, and then maybe the All Star. I don't know if I'm gonna do the All Star now. I didn't realize. Well, I guess I did realize. I didn't know this was gonna be annoying as shit, but Jesus Christ. You use that? Yeah, I used to use that. Will it be easy to mod? It depends on what you want to do with the cabinet. I'm still trying to figure out what's the best way of doing it. Because, like, I want to do a bunch of complicated mods on the cabinet. Like, what I wanted to do was I wanted to make a cabinet feel as close to a regular cabinet as I would have liked it. The big problem, though, is that legacy cabinets especially are built in a way that doesn't work with a lot of popular mods. For instance, so the 3/4 model cabinets, right? That's their size. They're 3/4 the size of a regular cabinet. So they're basically sized up for 3/4 of a normal human. So if you try to put two normal sized humans back side to side on one of these cabinets, they don't exactly fit well. So there is this place called the website I saw, I think it was Tulsa Arcades. they sell a wide panel. So it looks kind of like how a 4-player panel looks on the cabinets, like the Simpsons one or the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles one, the 4-player panel, but they make it for 2 players. It's exactly what they used to do at Stargate Arcade. The owner specifically would do that too. He would buy Simpsons cabinets or the 4-player cabinets specifically, take the panels, and then have them re-drilled to be 2-player panels. It's the exact same concept, so that's what I wanted to get. I wanted to buy one of these wider 2-player panels for the cabinet. The problem is legacy cabinets have borders on the side that prevent you from being able to put the panel on. Because the way that works is you need to have space for it to be put in and then have open space for the wider sides. Unfortunately, so the Mortal Kombat actually I can't do that, and the Street Fighter I can't either. However, the Big Blue that I bought, I can put the extension on. So what I might do is I might mod the Big Blue to be my Marble 2 cabinet. We gotta use the meat. Let's fucking go. My boy Strength Cooler finally gets his EZA. Everybody has been wanting this EZA for the longest time. The minute they announced that Cooler was going to be in this celebration, everybody was saying, Strength Cooler, Strength Cooler. And wouldn't you know it, they held him off until part 3, because of course they did. So yeah, I was supposed to buy the riser from that lady. Hopefully I still can. But it's a generic one. So I was looking up on Etsy. There's places that sell stickers for the risers. I don't know if I want to get stickers for like all 4 sides. That's expensive. I think it's like $60 to $80 if I wanted to get stickers for the whole thing. And there's one that's really cool though, because it has the actual Mortal Kombat 2 artwork, like the official artwork, so like you can line it up to match up with the cabinet artwork. I don't know if I want to pay that much though. I can just get the front sticker for like $25. I gotta think about if I want to do that. It's actually not that much more. Now that I think about it, $60 for all 4 sides. Even though the back, you're not going to see the back, but the side and the front. That's one mod that I'm looking at. How's your day going, bro? Man, today's been so whack. I've been ranting about it this whole time. FedEx fucked me over. We have to deal with that tomorrow. The thing too is like I'm held hostage by this package, because I might have to come home early from work, and then I have to sit at home and wait for it to show up. That's the thing that really pisses me off. It's like I have stuff to do tomorrow, but I'm not going to be able to do it because I have to come home and wait for this damn package. You're getting a PS4 tomorrow? Nice. PS4? What about the PS5? You're not getting a PS5 yet? No, it's hard to get a PS5. Never mind. I don't even have a PS5. I don't know if I want a PS5. I want to play Street Fighter 6, but I feel like I'm gonna want to play that on a PC rather than play it on console. I might get an Xbox instead of PS5, now that I think about it. It's cheaper. It's easier to get. I'm telling you, call in sick or take a day off. Well, I can't take a day off. Maybe I can take half a day. The problem with me calling in sick is I had COVID last month, so I'm kind of like trying to like not use up 6 days because of that. Because it was already hell trying to deal with taking off for COVID. Like, they were really hounding me to get back into the office as soon as possible. Which I think is crazy that nowadays it feels like COVID is not a big deal to employers. Like, I feel like they just really don't care if you bring COVID into the office. That really kind of scares me. Oh, but in better news, so Japan is finally lifting their travel restrictions. So now you don't have to be with a travel agency to get into the country. And I think for Americans especially, now you don't need a visa to go in. Like, basically countries that didn't require a visa to enter Japan is going back to that agreement. And this is supposed to start next month. Like, I think the 11th. So mid-October, they're going to open up the borders for all the weebs to come back to Japan. If this was a month earlier, I could have made it to Tokyo Game Show. I'm actually pretty sad that I couldn't make it to Tokyo Game Show this year. I'm still on their press list for some stupid reason. But, so they send me all the articles and everything about it. But, yeah. They don't give a crap? No, they don't. Dollars and signs. You know what's weird? On Restream, it says I've been live for an hour and 12 minutes. OBS says I've been live for 54 minutes. That's a big difference. Somebody's lying. So anyhow, I was already planning on trying to go to Japan. Like, after my plans for Tokyo Game Show fell through, I started making plans again for March next year. EVO Japan was announced at EVO, and they said the date was basically a month before Showdown. So it's gonna be it's actually gonna be kind of rough trying to make this trip, but I still want to do it. I've never been to Japan in the springtime. That's like cherry blossom season and all that shit, right? I've been during the winter, I've been during the summer, I've been during the fall. This will be my first time trying to go during springtime. I'm hoping the weather isn't bad. Like, the weather, like in Japan, it's kind of crazy. Like, the seasons are like really exaggerated. if I could put it like that. Like, the seasons are really like full seasons over there. Like, summer is really hot. Winter is really cold. Spring and autumn are like, you know, breezy, windy, with the leaves changing and all that shit. Like, basically what you see in the anime, right? It's real life over there. That's really how it is. Like, it's snowing there in the winter. It's, you know, which is kind of cool. So I'm excited to kind of see what springtime is like over there. Check out Evo Japan. Probably not every day, but at least some of the days, and then do a lot of shopping, because that's the one thing I miss the most about Japan is weeb shopping. Akihabara, Nakano Broadway, Ikebukuro, Sunshine City. I need to go to the fucking Pokemon Center and buy shit. There's been so many exclusive Pokemon plushies that I haven't been able to get, and I'm not going to these resale sites trying to get them because they want way too much. I need to find stuff for my niece and nephew. They're still really big into Pokemon, and I know they'll love like almost everything in the fucking Pokemon Center. There was this one place too. I don't know if it's still there because it's been a long time since I've been back. There was a place, I think, in Ueno. We walked by it randomly, and there was this shop that sold a lot of random goods for obscure anime and games and whatever. So I guess not really obscure, but like I just didn't see very much of it, right? Like, they had a lot of Disgaea merch. And like, I'm a big fan of Disgaea. This was probably the only shop I saw in all of Japan that had Disgaea merch. And like, I bought some pretty plushies and a pretty hat. So I'm hoping that shop is still there. They had a lot of Power Ranger stuff too. Sentai Ranger or whatever. And one thing I was going to do was I was gonna buy matching Power Ranger hoodies for like the whole family. So like the niece and nephew, my sister, her husband, me and my mom. Like all 6 of us dressed up as like Power Rangers. Because they had all of them, all the Rangers merch at that shop too. Well, I'm sure it's easy to find Power Ranger stuff over there. Like, it was easy to find Dragon Ball stuff. Dragon Ball stuff was like all over the place. Like, that's where I got my Dragon Ball tracksuit. They had some Kigurumis back then that I wanted to get that I really regret not getting. They had a Frieza one. I really wanted to get that Frieza Kigurumi, and I don't know why I didn't pick it up. Like, I'm pretty sure it came with the tail and everything, too. But yeah, that's hopefully in March. I'm trying to save up money now to have enough spending money to deal with it. Because the other thing is, since they're opening the border, obviously that means tourism in Japan is going to skyrocket, which is going to boost their economy. They've been struggling a bit, so that's why the yen prices are really good now. Like the dollar to yen is strongly in favor of the dollar, but that's going to change. Like with all of this stuff going on with tourism and everything, they're going to get that influx, and I think by the time I get there, it'll start to recover. I don't know if it's going to fully recover by then, but I think it'll start to recover by the time I get there. Hopefully not too much, because I still need to pay for the hotel. I didn't pay for the hotel right away. Probably a mistake on my part, but I don't like paying for stuff up front if I'm not sure the trip is going to happen. Because the hardest part about that is trying to get your money back. So I'd rather just risk paying more in order to make sure that I'm not stuck out trying to get my money back. Like one of my Japan flights, I still have not gotten my money back for. It was with Air Canada. They said they refunded the money. Priceline's saying they never got the money, so they have no money to give me back. So we've been going back and forth for over a year now, trying to find out what the fuck happened. I'm pretty much about to just say fuck it. Like, that money is probably gone now, because they keep saying they've already sent the money, but nobody knows where this money went. It didn't go to me. I guess just make sure you don't fly with Air Canada. I've heard bad things about Air Canada too, so it was probably a good thing I didn't even try to fly with them. I've heard so many stories from my friends about how they flew with Air Canada and then they got stuck. Because, you know, it's another country. It'd be different if it was flying out of the US, but it's not. You have to take a flight from the US to Canada to connect to wherever you're going. There's no direct flight. You know? So, if I flew to Japan through Air Canada, what would happen is I would fly from Houston to Canada to Japan. So then on the way back, you would fly from Japan to Canada to the US. So what's happened to a lot of my friends is when they're doing connecting flights like that, they'll fly to Canada and then they're supposed to fly wherever. And on the way back, they fly to Canada, and then there's all of a sudden problems with them flying from Canada back home. You know, God forbid they have issues with their passport or anything like that. Like, it sucks when you're taking like Air Canada to fly to another place in the US, but you still need your passport because it connects in Canada. So yeah, I've been hearing a lot of problems with like stuff, problems with baggage, problems with like the baggage thing is something that really irks me because I know if I'm going to Japan, I'm buying a lot of shit. And I can't have I can't be dealing with baggage problems because I'm going to have a lot of it. Go figure, Rama has a lot of baggage. But it's true. When I go to Japan, what happens is I pack light going to Japan. Like, I'll have my one roller bag and my carry-on when I go to Japan. But part of my luggage is extra bags, duffel bags, like one or two. And, we'll fill those bags up. And then those are like the extra whatever. Because I think I'm allowed 1 carry-on, 1 personal item, and 2 check-ins normally if I fly through United, especially with my card. So I'll have the 1 carry-on and the 1 carry-on and the 1 check-in when I go there. On the way back, I have 2 check-in, a carry-on, and the personal item. Now, if I go beyond that, I think it's like $75 for an additional bag. Depending on how much stuff I have in that bag, it's still worth it to just pay the $75. Because if it's not a lot of stuff, I could just ship it home. Because they have a post office in the airport, which is kind of cool. Okay, I think that's all for the first part. Let's do this side. I'm gonna see where I'm at with this after I finish this one. So I think there's 2 more I have to do. Even if I don't do All Star, I'll still do my pulls because I have enough to do my last step, and then I get the free multi. So at the very worst, at the very least, we'll do that, and then the ticket summon. Because like, I'm gonna try to get through this. Then there's 2 more of these guys, and then the strength cooler. And these guys, you know, for a free-to-play team, these guys are pretty good. Like, I might replace Team Bardock with these guys for my free-to-play team. I don't like taking 2 free-to-play teams, even though... Actually, I might. Because, like, I like carrying 3 teams of each element. So, like, I usually take 2 super and 1 extreme for each element, and then I have Team Bardock after that. But I might have to switch that up and take the Team Cooler. First round is usually super easy anyway. So it's mostly 2 throwaway teams. Where's my music? What happened? Yes, continue watching. What the fuck? When did that become a thing? I'm playing this because I want hours of music. Why are you shutting off on me? $10 and $10. Let's fucking go. So like I said, I have like the 4 figures I ordered. It's Tifa Lockhart, Mona from Genshin Impact, Felicia from Darkstalkers, and Shion from Tensura. Those are the figures that I have ordered. Which Tifa? It's the nightgown, the evening dress one. Yeah, the evening dress one. Man, so you've seen the other figures they have for pre-order, right? Like they have her other two outfits. You wanted to get that? Did you check Hobby Link? Hobby Link might still have them available. Actually, here's what you can do. I can let you know when Hobby Link gets them in stock, which will probably be sometime next week. And they might have some available. Because what happens a lot of the time is, like, if it's not available for pre-order, sometimes they'll have extra, or sometimes some people will drop out right before it drops, or they'll just, like, decide not to buy it. And so they might have some available. Because that's happened a couple times for me. That's what I was going to do for the Mona, was I was actually going to wait and see if, you know, some people just decided not to buy her, and maybe they had some extra. Okay, so you did see those two? Okay, so I like the outfits. I hate the poses. Why are they both sitting down? Like, I'm looking at them right now. I am so mad. Like, I wanted to buy them, but I'm like, these poses are like really boring. Like, I guess it comes with the chairs, but I don't care about that. I wanted her to have like a really cool looking pose. Like the evening dress one, she looks nice. You don't like the sit down one? They both sit down. Both of them do. It's the Chinese dress one and the Japanese outfit. She's sitting down in both of them, and I'm like, why? Like, I pre-ordered the China dress posable one, and I'm still torn on if I want to get it, because I hate the posable ones. Like, I've said this before, I hate posable figures because I hate looking at the joints. Especially if she has skin showing where the joints are, because it looks tacky. And so with her arms are going to have the joints on the elbows and everything, and I don't like how that looks. So I'm really debating, because I really like her in that outfit, but I really don't like the fixed pose, and I really don't like the joints exposed. The Japanese outfit one looks better, because at least the joints are covered up by the clothing, so it's not as terrible to look at. But I'm just so disappointed at it. Like, I don't understand why, like, it's her battle outfit. She should be in, like, a battle stance or something. Like, I don't understand why they have her sitting down. Like, that was my thing. I do know that they're big figures, though. Like, the one that just came out was way bigger than any of the other Tifa figures that I have. So it was definitely worth the money. At first, I didn't think it was until I saw how big it was in person. The only problem for me now is, like, it's kind of negated by the fact that she's sitting down. So it's like, what's the point of this? I'm just not a fan of it. Like, if I'm going to pay 140 bucks, I want to be happy with the figure. And the fixed pose, both of them I'm not happy with. Like, I'm not paying 140 bucks for a fixed pose figure that I just don't like the pose. Posables are okay, I guess. But here's the other problem with it too. Like, I didn't mind getting the first one because that was the only choice. There's no fixed pose of her in her original outfit. It's only posable. So that one you had no choice. What would have been really cool is if I got maybe all of them posable. That would have been a thing. But I already got the evening dress fixed pose. And I would never have gotten that posable anyway. She has that, all her joints would have been showing on that, and that would have been ugh. Like, it's just a real personal preference with me. Like, you know, buying a figure, I don't want him to look like a marionette. I think that's my biggest issue with the joints. Is they look too much like a puppet, and I really hate that look. But yeah, that's my pet peeve with it. So, like, my favorite outfit, well, I liked all her outfits. I just don't know if I want to buy all of them. I think that's the biggest problem I'm having right now. Like, if I liked the poses, I wouldn't have had an issue. Like, I would have just bought them, because I'll put all the Tifa together. But because I don't like how it looks, I'm like, I don't know. I can still, like, the pre-order's still open. Like, I can always change my mind if I felt like it. But I really don't know right now. You know, one thing I should have got was the Aerith evening dress. Because that's, like, practically iconic now. You know, given how she looked in the game and everything, and all the trailers and everyone's reaction to it. That's clearly an iconic thing now. I kind of wish I got it. But I was never big into Aerith, so it's okay. I'm a Tifa main. That's part of the reason too. Also, that I'm still kind of debating on whether or not I want to get the Mona. The Mona is actually more expensive than the Tifa and the Felicia. But I guess the main thing with her is, like, there's not a lot of Genshin stuff out there, especially not figure-wise. Mono's one of the first ones. Like, I think the very first one was Klee. I believe Klee was, like, their first figure. And then, I don't think like there's two Mona figures. There's the one that's coming out this month, and then there was the Figma that came out. But I think Ningguang might have come out around that time too. The Ningguang figure is amazing, though. It was expensive, though. Like, it was over $200, but it was well worth it. If I was more into Ningguang, I probably would have bought it. I think I gotta do one more. Like, if you've ever seen it, you should take a look at it. The Ningguang figure from Genshin Impact is, like, so much stuff you get with it because it's like basically her room in the Jade Palace. So it's like her like little throne, and like all the rest of the materials in her room. Like it's pretty ridiculous. Like there's like shelves. I think there's like a desk, and like all the furniture and decorations on top of it. I think there's like lamps and a rug. Like there's like so much stuff that came with it. Like it was ridiculous. Like kind of like if you bought like a Nendoroid. Like Nendoroids always come with like a bunch of different parts and stuff with it. But this is like a full-size figure having all this stuff. Like, if you were a fan of Ningguang, this thing was well worth the money. Mona, I'm not like a diehard fan of Mona, but this figure looks really nice. Like, this is like why I say, you know, I was so disappointed in the pose of the Tifa figure. Like, I love Tifa, but the pose was like so bad that I'm like, I don't know if I want to get it. Mona, I don't really consider myself hardcore for, but that pose that she's in is so amazing. It just looks awesome. And someone buying it. Ganyu is my main character in Genshin, so I pre-ordered her figure. There's a Kaching figure that's coming out, but I didn't like the way it looked. You know, just, you know, there's character loyalty, but then there's also like whether or not you like how it looks. Like if you're gonna spend a lot of money on something, you should at least be happy with it. Alright, so let's see. I think that should finish up this one. Yeah, okay, so we're done with this one. So I got 2 more to go. Alright, we're gonna take a break. And then we'll come back and try to finish up these 2. And then I got Cooler. And we'll go from there. So, stay tuned, guys. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Ugh. Let's get back into this. Alright. Should be 2 down, right? Let's see what we got. It's gonna be expensive as shit, isn't it? I think I'm doing one too many of the fucking bronze medals. I think I only need 15 bronze. Yeah, I've definitely been doing one too many. I just did a solo pull on War of the Visions and you just got snow. Nice. See, I have like no attachment to that Final Fantasy, so... Like, I know Lightning. Lightning's cool. I don't know anything about any of the other characters. That was what? Final Fantasy 13? Like, I never played 13. The last Final Fantasy that I tried to play was Final Fantasy 12. I watched my old roommate try to play Final Fantasy 13. But he always fell asleep trying to play. So like I would always hear like the battle music, because for some reason he always seemed to fall asleep while he was in the middle of a battle. Like, I don't know why. Like clockwork, that's what would happen. He would play for about an hour, get into a battle, then fall asleep. And then I'd be wondering, like, why am I hearing the same music for like 2 hours? Go in there, knock on the door, no answer. Go in, see he's passed out on the bed, and the fucking game is stuck on some battles. Always happens. Shoutouts to Tito. Doing it big out there in Florida. I don't either, but I have a lot of lightning element units, so go after lightning. It only costs 50 paid Visor. So I said, why not? Didn't expect it to happen. Yeah, I have no reason to go for him, so that's definitely not for me. I'll leave that up to you and Hayabusa. Oh shit. So it took me, what, almost an hour and a half to finish up 3 of them? 2 more to go, and then we got EZA Cooler. I'm trying to decide what I want to do for a team for that. It shouldn't be hard. Like, the TUR EZAs haven't really been hard recently. But since it's Strength Cooler, see, like, it's Exploding Anger? Or Exploding Rage, I think is the category. And like the main leader for that is Beerus, which is physical Beerus, who's a decent unit, but since he's type disadvantage, I don't really want to bring one or two of them, you know, so I'll probably bring a different category that's, or different units that are in the category, but different leader and whatever. What sucks about this is I think I still got to do one more bronze medal run. So I think this is only going to give me, because I have 7? Like, I don't know why the question mark didn't give me a lot. I thought the question mark would give me the full 5 or whatever. Or was that the first time? No, that shouldn't be. We need another Tifa unit? I know, right? Like, I'm sitting at about 40-something K still. Like, before the lightning banner came out, I was sitting at about 71K. I was trying to hold on. I was gonna hold on to the 70K for the next time they had the Visor banner, because I've never been able to do the last step. I wanted to try to save up enough so I could do the last step. Yeah, I gotta do one more. That sucks. Question mark, question mark. Damn it. Okay, so we gotta do one more this side, and I think I do one more bronze. And then I might have to refill. Tactics banner will be dropping soon. I like Tactics, but I have no attachment to any of the characters. Like, what's the main character? Ramza? It's like, what? Ramza and Delita? Like, I know parts of the story and some of the characters, but I was never really attached to them. I just like playing the tactics part, like the battle maps. That's part of the reason why I really like this Gaia. Is like, I like RTS role-playing games. Like, I like the real-time strategy. Like, there were some old Super Famicom games my friend used to let me play that were real-time strategy. One of them was a Tenchi Muyo one. I don't know if any of y'all know Tenchi Muyo. That was an old anime that actually kept going now that I think about it. Like, the original OVA was like a long time ago, and then they keep releasing series of it, but it gets further and further away from what the original story was. But anyhow, there was a real-time strategy that my friend had of that game on Super Famicom. It was Japan only. Like, they never released it here. It was only in Japan. So I had no idea what I was doing, because everything's in Japanese. Story, I had no idea what the story was. Everything was in Japanese. But I beat the game. I won all those battles. Ryoko is stupid broken. Ramza, Delita, then Agrius, and Sid. Sid is in every game. There's always a Sid in Final Fantasy. Which reminds me, is it Final Fantasy 15? The Sid in the game is the girl, right? And her name is Cindy? Is that right? Why didn't they call her Sydney? I feel like that would have made more sense if they called her Sydney instead of Cindy. Tenchi Muyo that brings back memories. Yeah, that was around the time I first really started getting into anime. Like, obviously, Ranma 1/2 is my first big anime that I got into. Like, I had watched Dragon Ball, I had watched, you know, Robotech, Voltron, even though those technically weren't considered anime back then. Transformers wasn't considered anime back then. Cindy Arum. Like, she's supposed to be the new Sid, right? Or the Sid for that game. More meat. She's the granddaughter of Sid Sophia. See, but they should have called her Sydney. Because then it would still be like a Sid. They could have called her Sid for short. It would have made more sense. I'm just being nitpicky. The only thing I know about Final Fantasy 15 is like Noctis and like the boy band trope in the car. Cause like I have friends that crossplay as all those characters, and that's all they do is they go around in a car posing everywhere whenever they go to a con. And like Noctis is in like all kinds of crossovers. Like he's in Tekken. The fuck? It says that her Japanese name is Sydney. Yeah, see? That makes sense. Like it should have been Sydney, not Cindy. It's like how Eris's name is Aerith, based on translation. And I technically say either one and you're right. Let's move my chair up. Give me my stone. Okay, so maybe 4 more runs of this and then we'll do the next one. Actually, hey, you want to know something sad, JT? So, you know how I bought Final Fantasy VII Remake? I still haven't opened it. I just don't think I'm going to be able to play it, if I'm honest. Like, I'm just not a fan of that style of gameplay. Like, I mean, even though I say that and I play games like Genshin. But like Genshin is different. Like it's hard for me to explain. I think it's just because when it comes to Final Fantasy VII, I'm used to like the OG version where everything is turn-based. Now it's not. I think it's just I just can't get used to the change. You bought the deluxe version for the PS4, still unopened. Wait, which one? Did you buy the? Is that the first class version, the one with the cloud figure, or just the regular deluxe? Just regular deluxe? See, I thought about getting it. Like, I've seen it on sale. I feel like it's not rare. Like, I feel like they made a lot of copies of it, which is smart. Like, it's deluxe, it's not limited, so it's not like the first class. First class, I think, was limited, but it's also expensive as fuck. But it's also Cloud, who the fuck cares? Like, straight up, if it was Tifa, I would have bought it. I would have shelled out the $400 or whatever the fuck that thing was. But no, it had to be Cloud. I'm like, whatever. I think if it was Sephiroth, I might have thought about that too, because I don't have a Sephiroth figure. Like, I have figures for everybody in Final Fantasy VII, with the exception, I don't think I have a Barret. But like, I do have an Aerith, I do have a Cloud, I do have a lot of Tifas. I actually don't have a Sephiroth. Actually, you don't want to know something else even more funny? So I've had versions of Cloud and his bike before. Like, I've had the OG, like the old one, like the original Final Fantasy VII Cloud and bike. I've had that figure. I sold it. I had the Advent Children version. I sold that one too. I made good money on those though. Like, I used to, like, it's funny, like, both of those figures I could find in the US, like back when Toys R Us was still around, and I would just buy them on clearance at Toys R Us, and then I would sell them like way later when apparently they were like collector's items. Like, I like Cloud, I just don't like him enough to hold on to him. Like, if someone wants to pay me $500 for it, fuck it, you can have it. I don't need him. Tifa, on the other hand, it's like the other way around. Although I don't think I'd spend 500 for one. The closest I came to paying like 500 or more for a Tifa figure was that Jacko one. The Jacko pose Tifa. That one was completely nuts. That was completely unhinged. But it was also like 800 something dollars, and I was like, nah. I'm okay. Plus, it was a giant ass figure. I don't know where I would put it. I only have one 1/4 scale figure, and that thing is massive. That thing takes up so much shelf space. Jacko, I don't think I've seen that one. It's the one where she's... You've seen it. I know you've seen it. It was all over Twitter. It's the one where she's bent down with her ass up in the air, but it's like, but her butt is slightly covered by Cloud's sword. Anyway, that's called the Jacko pose, because Guilty Gear, there's a character named Jacko, and like that's her default pose. That was like the big challenge, was the Jacko pose challenge for a while. Like, I forgot, somebody had just randomly started talking about it, and so like all these strippers were like challenging themselves on Instagram. Okay, I just searched it. Yeah. You've not seen it before, really? Do you know D Pity? D Pity finds all that crazy shit. He's the big time Deadpool cosplayer that goes to all the cons and everything. It's funny, me and him have a lot of mutuals, but I've never really met him. Like, apparently he was at Evo and filming a bunch of stuff there. But Evo was too big for me to, like, be able to, like, meet anybody. One day it'd be pretty cool to sit down and, chat with them. Pretty sure one day Vampy might be able to, like, cook up a meeting between us two, but she's hella busy too. I haven't seen Vampy in years. She didn't get to go to Evo this year because of Crunchyroll Expo. Hell, I think the last time I even saw her was Evo in 2019. Like the last live Evo. Like this year was the first live Evo since 2019. That was the last time we had Texas Showdown. That was the last time Evo happened. Oh yeah, I think you were asking about mods. I talked about it earlier, but yeah, what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the big blue and convert that to be my Marvel 2 cabinet. Like every mod that I see is using a Raspberry Pi. I need to do more research on that though to see if that will run well. Because I saw a couple other videos where the guy's running a Marvel 2 mod, but he's using something different. What the hell? What is this music? Oh, it's the April Fool's event. That's so random. I was like, what the hell is this music? I wonder if I could get away playing Genshin music. Genshin has like some of the best music. Like straight up, that's what I need to do is when I'm at work, just blast out Genshin music. Although, who knows? With all the shitty stuff happening with Twitch, I think a lot of the streamers might move to YouTube. If they move to YouTube, I can watch their streams on YouTube then. Like, Twitch is blocked at work, which is really annoying for me. Because I was like, what I would watch to pass the time, but now that's blocked. Now Twitch is going to hell, so I don't know if that even matters. YouTube's not blocked, so I might just be able to catch them on YouTube now. And the reason why YouTube is not blocked at work is because there's a lot of tutorials that we watch for work that's off of YouTube. Like, a lot of times we'll deal with the problems that we can't solve, and we look it up on Google, and it'll usually point us to a video on YouTube. So that's why YouTube is never blocked at work. You know, this lady still hasn't messaged me back about that riser. I don't think I'm gonna get it. I'd be kinda miffed. Cause she didn't say anything. She's like literally ghosting me on this. Like, I try to be like as least weird about it as I could. Cause it was a lady's name that listed it. I was just like, you know, do you still have this for sale? She's like, yes, I still have it. I'm like, cool. So I can come pick it up tomorrow after work. Where would you like to meet up? That's literally all I said. And I still have not heard back. Like, I don't think that sounds weird. I think that sounds as least threatening and normal as possible for a random internet sale. So I don't know why she hasn't contacted me. Or maybe she's just waiting until tomorrow. The thing is, if she doesn't tell me, I'm just gonna go home and wait for my stupid package. That's the other thing why this is fucking me up. I would have been able to be free and met her up wherever. Now I'm just like, well, I don't know. If she contacts me around the time I'm home, I'm gonna be like, I don't know if I can make it now. I mean, then again, it's not the end of the world if I don't get the riser now. I could probably get another one later. Like, there's a lot of things that I need to do this cabinet to get it up to par with what I want it to be like. Cause like at first, the first reason why I bought it was I thought it was gonna be a cheap cabinet that I could mod, but now that I'm looking over it, it's not worth it. At least not to do the mods that I want to do, and instead just mod the Big Blue. Like, I'll probably still keep it as Mortal Kombat, cause like I don't need 2 Street Fighter cabinets. That was the one thing. It was like, I really like the Big Blue cabinet because of how it looks. Like, I've always wanted like if I had bought full-size cabinets, like real cabinets, that's one I always wanted to get. Like the Big Blue Capcom Q-Sound cabinets, I think are some of the coolest looking cabinets ever made. Plus, it's like way taller than the other two. I think once I get the rise of the Mortal Kombat and the Street Fighter 2 next to each other will look pretty cool. And then I'm gonna have Big Blue on the side with it modded. What I need to find now is what I want to do for like the marquee, because it's a lit marquee, but Big Blue's have a larger marquee window than a normal sized one. So I need to try to find a specialized Marvel 2 marquee that fits it. The ones that are out there are like the normal size. So that's going to be too small. I think I found a site that might have it to where it's extended where it'll fit. I'll have to go back and double check. I don't know if I'm going to change the stickers though. I gotta figure out how I even want to do that. Same here, YouTube is not blocked on my work. I think it's just, for them, it's not as useless as Twitch. If I'm being perfectly honest, that's probably the reason. It's like, you know, Twitch as a platform is entertainment, and that's it. Whereas YouTube, there at least are tutorials and informative videos, so you can use that excuse for it. There's really no excuse for Twitch, so I understand why it's blocked. It just sucks because that was most of my entertainment to like help me not fall asleep at work. Okay, I think we're done with that, so just need to move over to this side. If we get lucky, we only need to do 5 runs, and we'll finally be done with these guys. Okay, I'm tired of this. This is basically like regular Dokkan music, but like peppier. God, it's the same music, but peppy. This was the Dokkan Exercise April Fool's title screen. I think I remember this. So like every April Fool's, they always come up with something new to be a fake game. There's 2 in particular that I was so upset that they didn't make anything for. And no, it's not the dating sim one. I was upset that the Cyberman fighter was not real. I was so hoping they would have made something for that. The other one was the racing game, which they did do something with that. That's how you got that Bulma. So at least they had that. But like the Cyberman fighter looks so cool. I was actually pretty hyped for that. I was hoping they would do something for that, and they didn't do anything. I was actually kind of upset. Oh yeah, another thing I was upset about, that one year with the dating sim, all we got was that card that's not usable for anything. Like, I don't understand the point of it. Like, I guess it's a collector's thing, but like, really? Like, nowadays, it would be funny if we could change that card into like, whatchamacallit, a memory with like a memory effect. So it makes so much more sense nowadays. But unfortunately, I don't think that's a thing. Okay. What else is there? Man, I'm so torn. I want the Majin Vegeta that I missed out on. But now I don't know if I want to spend coins on him. Like I'm trying to save up my coins for the strength cooler that I missed out on and the Goku Vegeta. I mean, I could always just wait and see if I can pull him the next time he comes back. Like, I didn't even get a chance to pull on his banner. Because that was during the time when my account was screwed up and I couldn't buy stones. So I was just like, I'm just gonna hold off. Because he wasn't an LR. So yeah, with the big blue, the other things that I wanted to change, that I wanted to work on, was I needed to figure out what kind of guts to replace it with. Like, there was another little mini computer that I saw people talking about to use if I wanted to play Marvel 2. So I need to look into that. I think I have to get that, and then I have to get the monitor controller. There's a special monitor converter to take the current 1-up monitor and convert it to HDMI. Like, I need to get something like that. So that's two things I need to get. Obviously, I have new buttons coming in for it. Like, I didn't want to drill holes into it, so I just got regular convex hat buttons, American buttons. But if I get the extended panel, I need to check to see what size what size buttons will fit. Because if it's wide enough, I'd rather just get Sanwa buttons to put in there. I need to change out the sticks. I definitely need to buy sticks for it. I don't think I care about Mortal Kombat enough to change the sticks off that. I think that's fine. I might change the buttons. I changed the buttons on the old Street Fighter cabinet. I think the sticks on there are okay for now. I might have to change those later. I think the only sticks that I definitely want to change out are the ones on Big Blue. Like, especially if I'm going to put Marvel on there. I want really good sticks on there, so... I know one site that has Sanwa sticks pre-wired and ready to go. So I'll probably just order 2 from there. Like, honestly, that's probably going to be my next purchase, is buying sticks for the cabinet, because I already got buttons coming in. I'm going to wait on getting the panel until I know more about what I want to put in for the guts. Because the problem with the mod is that I need to figure out how I'm converting everything. Because you gotta convert pretty much everything. Like, the way that the monitor plugs in, you gotta figure out how the controllers are gonna be powered. Like I saw one site selling, they were selling full conversion kits, but the problem was it was like everything. Like you had to pay like it was $200, and it was the board, the connectors, but then it also came with like sticks, buttons, and a bunch of other crap that I didn't need. Like I don't need light up buttons. The other problem was I didn't know if Marvel 2 was even on that, and if it even ran it. I think that's my problem right now with the Raspberry Pi. Is like I don't know if you can run Marvel 2 on it, or even if it's powerful enough to run it without lag. Like I'm sure it can run it, but does it run it well is the thing. But that's pretty much where I'm at in terms of what I want to do with at least the big blue cabinet. The Mortal Kombat cabinet, like I said, I'm trying to get a hold of this lady and buy the riser. If I get the riser, or whenever I get a riser, I want to get the graphics to put on it so it's not just the plain default arcade 1-up riser. Like, if it's going to be for Mortal Kombat 2, I want to get it skinned with the Mortal Kombat 2 art. The other thing would be probably changing out the buttons. Don't know about the sticks, probably just the buttons. And then I want to replace the marquee to get a light up one. I saw a video, there's this really cool looking one that this guy makes where it looks practically almost just like the default one, or the arcade 1-up light up marquees. It even has all the attachments where you can just plug it directly into the cabinet and not use an external power source. So it actually turns on and off with the cabinet. It's actually really nice. I don't know how much it costs though. Like apparently the guy just does it off Facebook. He doesn't even have a website. So I need to try to reach out to him and find out how much it would cost for a Mortal Kombat one. And then I also have a stool coming in. I have a Street Fighter 2 stool coming in. Like, I already have one, the one that came with the big blue, but I'm getting a Street Fighter 2 one that actually matches my Street Fighter 2 cabinet. Plus, I have 2 old bar stools that I got from Stargate. So I have 4 stools. I can actually have enough to run a little small mini tournament now. Alright, I think this is the last run for the free-to-play EZAs. Then we're totally done with this, and then we can move on. Is Soul even in here? Soul was the one that was bugging me to stream. Probably not, yeah. Probably not. Let's see. Let's move the music to... Here we go. The OP soundtracks now. Actually, there's 2 stages I need to do. I need to do that story event to get the last ticket. Hopefully I have enough stamina so I don't have to use any more meat. Oh shit, I gotta do one more stage. Shit. I might have to refill again. That's gonna suck. Oh no, why? Why did you give it? Okay, well, whatever. You gave it to me 1 round too late. That be the danger. I saw a video the other day. They were talking about speculation on Doctor Who. I think next year is supposed to be their 60th anniversary, I think, is what the video said. So they're trying to speculate which doctors we're going to show for the special. Does anybody here watch Doctor Who at all? I haven't watched it in a while. Like, I think Matt Smith was the last Doctor Who that I watched. Like, I know that they went decidedly older after Matt Smith, and then they went with the woman after that. But I didn't really watch any of those. Like, there's a... I think he's from Houston. There's a cosplayer, I think he's from Houston. He has a Dalek outfit. Like a fully built Dalek suit. I guess it's not really a suit. It's like a full-blown Dalek that he just like gets inside of. And so at the con, he's just running around screaming "exterminate" to all the con goers. It's kind of cool. Alright, so I think I'm actually going to have to refill again just to do this stupid stage. Because I need to do 2 of these. Yeah, fuck it. So... do I have to refill all of it? Can I just refill part of it? Just want 1. I don't need a full refill. None of my metal coolers work? Are you kidding me? Okay, all these guys work fine, whatever. Full team of metal coolers. You don't want any of them to work. That's fine, whatever. So it looks like my opponent did a little better than average. Nothing too terrible. She got like 11 points out of it. And That's about what he was projected to hit. So, about even. Like, if we both go by our projections, I like barely win. So, hopefully I do better than projections. We will see. Yeah, it's Cleveland timeout. I don't think Pittsburgh's getting the ball back. Oh, never mind. They are getting the ball back. Shit. They have a Hail Mary play coming up. Fuck. That's not good. She might get more points. I spoke too soon. Well, they're down 6. They have to go for a touchdown. Regardless, so they'll probably try to Hail Mary a few times. What other music can we go with? And I'm gonna go back to Mert Zamasu music. You have every character on Dokkan. I remember being here before LRs were introduced and I started grinding again, but it's hard, especially with the new characters that are being introduced. I do not have everybody. I try to get everybody, but I definitely don't. Like, out of the 4 new LRs they introduced, I only got one of them. New stages, if you mean like Red Zone and stuff like that, those events are endgame content. So you either have to have very solid tactics with your units, or you just have like the new OP units. And even then, you still have to like figure out what you're doing with them. Am I out of money? Is that why? I must be out of money. Yeah, 9 mil. That's the other thing that I hate about this. Everything costs so much fucking money. For no reason. Stupid free-to-play units that cost the same as regular units. That still makes no sense to me. 2 years without playing this game, it was hard getting my account back. Yeah. They make it kind of difficult. The easiest way is if you've spent any money on the game, it's a little bit easier that way. If you're free to play, it's rough. But I do know that if you spent, you know, even just like you bought like maybe 1 or 2 packs, just because then they'll have that specific information, it makes it a little bit easier to get your account back. Like, cause I've lost accounts for other games before, And it just turned out, if I was free to play on those games, it was a nightmare trying to get those accounts back. But if I spent even just like a little bit, and I had the receipt, it made it a lot easier for them to get the account back. Now, I don't know if that's just because, you know, you spent money and they're like, oh, okay. You're not some filthy free-to-play guy. Or it just really was a lot easier for them to find your account. That I can't tell you. See, I knew it. I knew he was going to try to chuck another pass. Luckily, it was not a touchdown. 33, what else did we get? Oh, statues. Yes, give me the statues. Not two more? What else do I have? Oh, yes, give me more stones. Alright. And what else we got here? More tickets, more Kais. And a stone. Nice. We will take that. That's the reason why I stopped playing, because sheesh, the amount of money I spent on it back in the day. Yeah. I've tried to cut down my spending a lot as well. Now I just spend my money on anime figures and arcade one-up cabinets, apparently. Like, I still buy like the $1 pack. $1 pack is still one of the best deals out there. But everything else I've tried to stop. Alright, so let's see what we got here. We were going to do... What was this again? It's like Exploding Rage. Why did you stop? How dare you stop and murder Zamasu's music? He will try to erase you now. There we go, Exploding Rage category. I was lucky to get the new tech LR Goku. Birdku? Yeah, Birdku's who I got to. I really want the strength cooler, but I don't spend money on this game anymore, because if I do, I'll go back into that rabbit hole. Yeah, I mean, you should see how many coins you got. I mean, if you have enough coins, you can just, like, wait. That's what I'm doing. I had enough stones to do one rotation. If I got lucky, I got lucky. If not, I was just gonna wait and spend coins. Okay, so I think I was gonna use Namek Goku lead. Because he was Namek Saga and Super Saiyan. Yeah, he's Legendary Existence or Super Saiyans. That was his two categories. And that meant that I could throw in that Gohan. For some reason, this Gohan is the only one that's on Super Saiyans. I guess the other ones are Super Saiyan 2, so they don't count. Birdku counts. Except we can't throw Birdku because him and Namek Goku are the same. That's fucking bullshit. Okay. I can throw Broly on here. I think I'll put Tech Broly. Because if we put Tech Broly, we definitely can't put Strength Broly. not you. Oh, we can. That's weird. Okay, so they're not the same. We can throw both of them on here. Awesome. I'm mad we can't put Birdcoo on here. I think that's all for the LRs. What other units can I throw on here? I think I'm gonna put Goku. The pissed off Goku. He should be able to be on here. And so I need one more unit. Go Hanks, what's up? How you doing? Do you have all the LRs besides the new ones? I have a lot of them. I don't have all of them. I'm still missing some. Like, I'm missing Movie Trio Broly. That's probably like the oldest card that I don't have. Is the Movie Broly Trio. I don't have Future Trunks and Gohan. I'm missing that card. I was missing Janemba, but I finally got him this banner since he was featured. I was missing Krillin and Gohan, but I just got them this banner also. I'm trying to think who else am I missing. I think that's most of them, to be honest. Like not counting the brand new ones, I think I have most of them now. Like it's Broly Movie Trio, Future Gohan and Trunks, and I think that's it. I think I have everybody else. How good is the Strength Cooler EZA? He's really good. Like, he's better than the other two. Like, that's according to everybody. I'm about to do it. Like, I haven't even done the event. We're about to do the event now. I'm just trying to figure out who to put on this team. I don't want to put a Beerus. Nothing against Beerus, but I wasn't expecting to put Beerus on here. None of these are any good. There's no good AGL. Throw Bardock for the hell of it, I guess. At least he's an AGL. Let me see if I can find enough Namek Gokus to do this. But yeah, no, everyone says this cooler's really good. His EZA is pretty solid. Everybody seems to think he's a lot better than the other EZAs that have come out. And like the metal cooler, his EZA wasn't bad. It just, I guess, wasn't as good as people hoped it would be. But I think it wasn't bad. Do you only play the JP version, or do you also play on global? I mainly play JP. I do have a global account, but I'm rarely on it. Like, now, I don't even have it installed. Like, I installed it a little while ago just to see how many stones I had on there. I did one multi, and I didn't even get an LR. I got somebody else. Let's go, Bardock. I like how they get the voice of Goku to basically do his entire family. I'm on level 18 right now. Busted ass year 7 team carry. Yeah. Like I said, TUR EZAs nowadays aren't very hard. You probably just pick just whatever team and beat it. I like trying to use the category because a lot of times there's the units that I rarely use. Like in this case, this Bardock I haven't really used outside of Battlefield in a long time. You know what? Since we're here, let's play some cooler music. Since we're here. I couldn't make a team for the category. That's understandable. Kind of a random category. Like, truth be told, we wouldn't even recommend you even using the category lead since he's a physical type. Like, Exploding Rage only has 1 leader? I think, yeah, it's only 1 leader. There's that Prime Battle Gohan that you can use. But why? What even is his leader? +4 130 is not terrible. I'd still rather just use a different category altogether if I can. Hey, we see Gohan for the first time. Alright, Bardock, you're changing way too much. And you don't get a super. What if we change you? Okay, now you get a super. I got supered on the worst unit possible. Which unit was that? Physical unit? Oof, that's the worst. Yeah, that's why I would try to avoid, you know, taking as many physical units as possible. Especially if you know it's a event where they're not going to be changing elements. Goku fam, here I come. So the main thing is that, you know, you can use whatever category you want, but, you know, just take note of the exploding rage category and see if you can throw any of those units on your team. Like, Goku family has a lot of units that are in the exploding rage category. So whereas, you know, like if you have Super Saiyan 4 Goku, yeah, he's not in the category, but, you know, there's a lot of Goku units that are, that you can throw in there. Alright. I might be off cam for a little bit here. I'm gonna have to do something, but I'm gonna stay on the game. But I might be off camera and off mic for a little bit. But going to test to see how this works, to see if it's still on there. Hopefully it is. If it is, great. If not, I'll be back. But we're gonna try to do this remotely for a bit.
二度と悪さすんじゃねえぞ。
行きましょう。行きましょう。
情けねえ。俺が貴様を倒す。
さあ行きましょう。
情けねえ。俺が貴様を倒す。
しょう。 さあ行きましょう。
先に俺が貴様を倒す。
I didn't realize how many stones I was getting from these missions. I think I have close to 100 right now. Alright, I'm back. So how did the remote connection go? Are there any issues? Did it show up okay? It didn't look like it disconnected at all on me. I think I've already said before, I'm not a big fan of the new banner format. Like, I don't understand why they had... Like, there was no need for a new coin. It's kind of annoying now, because I don't know what we're supposed to do with these coins in the meantime. It's gonna annoy me even more if a new legendary banner comes out and we're back to gold coins. Like, the two things that are gonna annoy me the most when the next legendary banner comes out, if these two things happen, I'm gonna be so mad. And it's probably not gonna be at the next legendary banner, it's probably gonna be like 2 or 3 banners down the line, right? Like, let's say they don't do carnival banners again until probably the anniversary, to be honest. I'm hoping the anniversary doesn't turn out like that, but I could totally see them doing that. Like, instead of Duel Fest, they do the same thing like this. It's gonna suck. But I could see them trying to do that again. So theoretically, the next time they do a carnival banner would probably be the anniversary. In between now and then, they'll probably do about 2 legendary banners, I think, maybe. And they'll probably do maybe one next month, and then maybe one in December. Or one in November and one in January. So what's going to piss me off is that, let's say the second legendary banner they do in December or January, let's say those banners have, or not even the banners, let's say in the Baba shop for gold coins, they put in Metal Cooler and Bird Coup. It probably wouldn't be that soon. It probably wouldn't be till like maybe 3 or 4 legendary banners later. But if they did do that, that would kind of piss me off. Because I could have just waited. Because I was so much closer with gold coins than I was with turquoise. When the carnival banners came out, everyone started at 0. The other thing too is, like, are turquoise coins stuck as turquoise coins? Or is there a point later on where they could be traded for another color, like gold coins? I feel like it won't happen. Like, I'm pretty sure it won't happen. Partly because they have non-LRs on there. Like, currently gold coins are strictly for legendaries, so LRs only. Cooler, I bet, has reduction against extreme types. Because Broly's hitting for, like, nothing. I might actually trade them out. Oh, exploding rage. You wanna put the kid on here? You can put Kid Gohan on here. Man, none of these others are units that I want to put on here. What about the counter Vegeta? Does counter Vegeta count? No. That's a shame. There is a Vegeta, but it's not the right one. Let's throw another Bardock on here. I don't know. There's a Goku I could throw on for the hell of it. Not you. Not you either. Actually, I don't think I can throw the Goku on here. If they wouldn't let me throw Birdku on here, there's no way they're going to let me throw that Goku on. Yeah, that's what I thought. Damn, who can I throw on here? I guess it'd have to be Super Saiyan Bardock. Since the AGL one is base Bardock. There's the other Goku. I don't think I can throw him on either. All the Gokus are the same Goku, so it's not going to let me throw him on here. I guess we'll throw Bardock on here. Should I throw Int? Tech? Int or Tech? I'm not throwing that one in there. I'll throw that one on, whatever. It really shouldn't matter too much. It's just annoying. Because like when I'm seeing the Broly's, they're doing hardly any damage. I don't know if these guys are going to do any more. Like already, that's not a good start. I thought he was in this. What the hell? It's exploding. Oh, but that's exploding rage. He's not in either one of these categories. Fuck. So I can't use this Gohan either then. Fuck. Oh well. We'll use him this one stage and then I'll swap him out. Fuck, who else can I put on here now? That's annoying. I might have to throw a Beerus on here. Yeah, I'm gonna throw Tech Beerus on here. Let's see how well this Bardock does, if he gets a chance. If he gets a chance, I want to see what he does. He's not really a hard hitter. He's a sealer. And we know how much Dokkan loves sealers. Shit, he might be dead. Never mind. It's not enough. Alright, Bardock. Oh yeah, that's a lot. Oh, windmill. Not bad. That defense was terrible. He's definitely a floater. Never mind, that was bad. He's definitely a floater. I mainly wanted to see what he could do. I wasn't sure. Now I know. He is not good. In the meantime, though, let's take out you, and we're going to put in Tech Beerus. Beerus, I think, will do way better than Bardock. Oh, shit. Fuck. I pressed it without looking. I shouldn't have used him. Yeah, now my Beerus is gimped. Damn, Beerus, is that it? You actually should probably die this turn. Or not. Forgot, it screwed me with my friend lead. Like, totally give me a friendly that I didn't need. Alright, let's see if it can give me some Gokus now. There we go. It's funny how it couldn't find one earlier. Alright, this time I think Beerus will do a lot better. Beerus didn't even crack 1,000,000. Meanwhile, Goku's over here. You touched me. Now I touch you back. Is he having a reduction against... Now I need to see what's going on with this, because it's starting to piss me off. Is he really going to make me... 80% reduction against int. Fuck.
ダメだ。二度と悪さすんじゃねえぞ。
They did that specifically to nerf Goku. There's really no reason for it to be against int. It should be against physical, if anything. That's fucking annoying. Why do they have to troll me like that? So what's another team I can do? I can't do Extreme because Extreme gets nerfed too. See, this is the one where I need to figure out what team to do. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go ahead and do a Beerus team. I wasn't gonna do this, but fuck it. We'll try and see how well this goes. So Beerus lead. Gohan and Bardock. Now we can use Bird Cube. Oh, lets me use... Okay. Well, we can use Gohan. So then who's the last unit? Technically, I could try to use the strength one. I don't know if I want to try, though. You know what? Fuck it. We'll try Kid Gohan this time. This time he's on the category, so... Let's see how much damage he can do now. Can we find a Beerus lead? Is anybody using Beerus? Nobody's using Beerus. Of course not. Who would be stupid enough to use Beerus, right? That Vegeta does me no good. I don't think I'm going to find anybody with this lead. There's no way I'm going to find anybody with this lead. Where's Goku fam? Just do Goku family. Most of this team is Goku anyway.
行きましょう。
What's the worst that can happen? You can give me Beerus on here.
情けねえ。俺が
I wonder if the transformations count for time. If they did, that's kind of bullshit. Because some of these transformations take forever. Let's see what Prime Battle Gohan can do. Oh, it matched up. The music matched up. Oh, okay, my bad. So there should be 2 missions if I did it fast enough. Tight. We did it. Can I find a Beerus? Of course not. You know what happens if I use... Actually, shit. I shouldn't be using him. He's reduced. You know what? It's fine. You know what's not fine is having fucking Beerus sitting here. Like, I'm sure I could find a better lead that's at least on the category, but I'm too lazy to find that right now. One of these guys have to be a better lead. Hell, I could probably just go with the Gohan, to be honest. Bardock is not a good lead. Gohan is just super... No, Kamehameha. Birdku is comeback. Your movie heroes, that doesn't help. Yeah, I'll probably switch it up and go with the Gohan. 130 is not great, but it's not terrible. Alright, let's switch it up one more time. So no extreme, no int. Which kind of sucks because that means we can't use Goku. But we couldn't use him anyway because him and Birdku are the same name. So no Beerus. We're going to put Prime Battle as our lead because he is the category also. Even though he's only a 130 lead. So now, we're going to add... I mean, I technically could add Beerus. But the problem is trying to find... like another lead. Actually, we can use the Rage one now. The Rage Vegeta. Let me see what options I have here. So there's this Trunks. There's Rage Vegeta. Let's try Vegeta. Is there not a better leader? Okay, let's not use Rage Vegeta then. If we're gonna use Goku. It's probably gonna be easier for me to find Goku than anybody else. So what other Goku family can we use here? Definitely not you. That Goku cannot be used. Making this so difficult. Those two Gohans we can't use. Nameku, but he has that 80% reduction. It's really annoying. I guess I'll throw him on. Well, no, I can't throw him on because I have Bird Coup. Whoops. That's why it was a pain in the butt beforehand. That one Gohan. No, I can't throw that Gohan. He's apparently the same age as the other one. So I'm either going to go with a Bardock or Saiyaman? There's a Saiyaman on here. I'm just going to throw Bardock on here. Fuck it. He doesn't do much damage, but eh. To be fair, this is not because this category is hard or this EZA is hard. It's really not. What's hard is trying to find friends that match up with your team. That's ultimately what this problem is. Exploding Rage has 2 leaders for the category.
これが
Nobody uses either one of them. Not like they should. There's really no reason to use them. It's a very limited category, and finding friends is practically impossible. I have not seen one Beerus lead at all. I doubt I'm gonna find any of the Prime Battle Gohans. So my best bet is throwing one shitty Bardock on this team and just going full Goku family. What's funny about it too is, like, even if it was more difficult, you know, Super Saiyan 4 Goku would still be a decent choice because 1, he's type advantage. 2, he would have a pretty good shot at deflecting supers. So he actually wouldn't be a bad choice in general. The only thing is he's only half of the... he only gets 1 leader skill his own. $24. Trying to get this done before midnight, because I still have work tomorrow. Plus I need to figure out... I'm not gonna call in sick. I thought about it. I'm just gonna try to leave work early. And I'm still waiting on this lady to message me back. I guess I'm not going to hear back from her until tomorrow. Which really kind of sucks. Because I don't know if I'm getting this riser. Hmm. Why are you still alive?
先に俺が貴様を倒す。
Stop trying to give me Vegeta Trunks. Isn't he Goku family also?
さあ行きましょう。
We'll see if this is a mistake or not. No, it looks like it works.
先に俺が貴様を倒す。
Hmm. I think he'll be dead before he gets to Ultra Instinct. Nice. Okay. I think that was 75, right? Yeah. Or not 75, 25. I've been at this too long. It's been almost 4 hours. See, I would do Bardock, but Bardock,
さあ行きましょう。
his lead does nothing for me. Like, we finished the 5 free-to-play Cooler EZAs. Stupid. I'm working on Cooler's EZA now. Damn it, Goku. You had one job. See, defensively, that's still not bad considering it's only one leader. Oh my god, one of my streamers I like is streaming for the first time in months. I'm missing it. Damn it. Let's go, Bardock. We're on 28. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. So the thing is, too, is I was gonna do All Star, but obviously I'm not gonna do it now because we're almost 4 hours into this shit. my plan was I'm going to do the 50 ticket summon. I wanted to finish the rotation on Metal Cooler, and then depending on how that goes, either I'm going to keep going on there, or I'll switch it up and try to go for Goku Vegeta. And what that means is if I get Metal Cooler, then I'll switch over to the other one. The main reason why I haven't been summoning on the Dokkan Fest, like I've been summoning on the Carnival banners rather than the Dokkan Fest banners, because I already have so many coins that I can just buy them both when they show up in the shop. So that's why I didn't prioritize them. Since there's so many questions about what they're going to do with the Carnival units, we don't know. There's like no idea whether or not they're going to be available outside of Carnival. Like if they're only available for those coins, then it's going to be a pain in the ass trying to get them. So that's why, for me personally, I prioritized Carnival, because I figured that was the best way to try to get those units, since I don't know what's going to happen with coins. Also, because there's so many LRs that I was missing, which turned out to be true, because I got 2 new LRs. Well, 3, if you count part 1. Like, technically, there's more new units for me on the Carnival banner than the regular Dokkan Fest banner. I don't actively try to go for dupes, especially not for LRs. It's just too hard, and I don't want to put that much investment in trying to do that. I think next month is supposed to be Dragon Ball Heroes, though. I like the Heroes events. Like, I like their banners because it's a lot of new units for me, normally, or for most people. There's still some of them I don't have. So, like, summoning on that banner is kind of fun because you have a pretty good shot at getting, you know, a unit you don't have. Since they only come out during the Heroes banners. It's not the same as like the fusions. Like there's fusions that show up anytime, but specific Super Dragon Ball Heroes units only come out during that crossover event, which is only in like October. There's some that are pretty good too. Like there's one category I forgot where a lot of the Super Dragon Ball Heroes units were on there, so you can make a full team of them, and they were actually pretty good. Like the Pan She's actually pretty good. Like, I like using her. She has a good chance to dodge. She buffs. Pretty nice unit.
さあ行きましょう
A lot of the like go tanks and variations of that, all those fusions, they work super well together. So it's kind of fun, you know, trying them out. Speaking of Pan, isn't that her song? Is that what I'm hearing? I feel like that is what I'm hearing. Yup. This Pan's pretty good. I mean, she's a recent unit, so most recent TURs are pretty good. And they have to be comparable to the current meta. Ow. Well, better him than Bardock eating it. This Bardock would eat way too much damage from the super. Yay, we're done. Finally. I am not going to showcase him like I've done in previous ones because I want to get these summons over with. There's plenty of people showing him off anyway. Dokkan World, all kinds of people are showing him off. He's good. If you have him, you should definitely do the EZA. He's one of the better ones. It's definitely worth it. But anyhow, alright, let's summon. Let's see, I should have everything here. Yep, we got my 50 tickets. We got 15 of these other tickets. I don't know if I'm going to use them yet. We have that, and we have this to do. So, let's do this first. Let's see if we can get lucky. Full house, no combo. Can I get double crack? Double crack. It's one more? Damn it. So this one's probably gonna be nothing. Okay. That Trunks is not bad. It's useful at least. I don't have him rainbowed. I don't have him rainbowed either, so okay. 2 units that I can use dupes for. see what our free one is. I'm at 69 stones. Trunks and Beerus. Oh, fusion. Let's fucking go. That's funny. Fusion with no Vegeta. Can we finally get Metal Cooler, maybe? We get Whis. Whis, what are you doing here? All these Chaozus. Another Janemba. This is the third Janemba I've pulled. Can I get a double? Oh, I almost thought I pulled a double. Caroli. Oh wait, that's not the last one? We get a Goku? That should be the last thing. So we get another Janemba. That's 3 Janembas I pulled on this banner. Let's do one more. That means I'm going to try to finish up one more rotation on this one. I was hoping if I got Metal Cooler I'd be done, but full health, Trunks, nothing. I've been pulling LRs, I just haven't pulled Metal Cooler is the thing. I'm just going to speed through this because I don't think this is going to be anything. So I can't say I've had bad luck. I've had pretty decent luck on the banner. I've pulled a lot of LRs in part 2. Part 1 I didn't. Part 2 I have. I just haven't been able to pull Metal Cooler. So anyway, so much for that. I'm going to try to finish up All Star and then we'll finish up that rotation. But for now, 50 tickets. Let's go. Am I getting a fusion? We're getting fusion, boys. Look at that. Vegito blue. I'm gonna speed through it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So we should be halfway through. So far we've gotten 2 SSRs. We got Trunks and Goten. And then what was the other one? I don't remember the other one, but I've gotten 2 SSRs so far. Interesting. Okay, so I think I have 5 left. Uh-huh. He's rainbowed. Broly's rainbowed. He is not rainbowed. And we get 17. 17 is not rainbowed. Okay, so that's the LR we got with 17. He shouldn't be rainbowed. I'm pretty sure I only have like 1 dupe in him. I was hoping I would get future Trunks and Gohan since I don't have them yet. We will take 17 though. Yeah, he's not rainbowed. I think that might be the first. That's my first dupe for him. Nice. Okay. That's cool. We're gonna have to clean up that box, but I'll do that later. That's gonna be it for me tonight, guys. Thanks for joining me. I am tired. It's been 4 hours. That was a lot of EZAs. I still need to do the All Star. I might save All Star for another stream, since that's actually a lot of stones too. From that, I gotta do like 60 something stages. Where am I at? Let me see. I think I'm at like 936. Like, I'm close to the end. Yeah, 936. I've just been using, I think Universal... Not Universal, I think Universe 7 is what I've been using. It's not going to let me show it. But yeah, I've been using Universe 7 because it was easier to find, like, Gokus than anybody else. But yeah, I think that's everything. I don't think there's anything here. I might grab these metal coolers later to try to do the essay for the free-to-play ones. But that's for another time. Alright, everybody. Y'all have a good night. Good luck on your summon if you haven't done your ticket summon yet. And we'll catch y'all later.